What's up out there, my MLB fanatics? This is one of a kind here, live streaming live games. If you enjoy what you see, please subscribe if you're new. Thumbs up if you like it. Comment below. Chat is always open. We're going to bring you all Cubs all day. So this is going to be something new that I've decided to try. So we're going to go to live rosters. We're going to start with game one. Quick counts as always will be on. And enjoy.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Opening day 2022 on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Chicago Cubs.
Just about set to go now. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Kyle Hendricks.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
So just about set. Colton Wong up to hit. And a pitch. And now 2-2.
Playing two.
In the air, out towards left center. That takes care of one. And there's one away.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. Adames down on strikes.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
2 outs, base is empty. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. And that one hit to first. He'll do it himself, and the inning is over. Brewers go down quietly. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. Today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burnes.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Rafael Ortega. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Wong. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
In half up to hit. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. Up the middle, Wong picks it up. That is the inning. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Cubs 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew McCutchen. Going to count 1 and 2.
Swing 12, 1-2 to count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 1 away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Next offering is fouled back. That one misses in the dirt. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses, and the count is filled up. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Started after it. Appeal to third. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Out towards left center. Can't get there. Base hit. Oh, the throw is wild. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Batting 7, the catcher, Narvaez.
First and second, 1 out. Omar Narvaez now at the plate. Next offering misses. 2 and 2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Milwaukee, Lorenzo Cain. Good power, not great in the OBP department. On to Horner, 3rd out. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 1 and the Brewers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Frank Schwindel. Ball to strike. Out towards right center field. Cain racing over to make the catch.
Batting 6th, the right fielder, Seiya.
And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Hard hit right side. Over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Jason Hayward.
2 outs, base is empty. Jason Hayward, the next Cub to hit. Kicks and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is foul back. And that one fouled off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like. But you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
On the ground to third. Throws to first. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and here is Jace Peterson. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Righty delivers. 3-2 now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. Hendricks throws over. Back in there standing. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to the right side. And that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Willie Adames stands in.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now the DH, Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Peterson at third. Wong over at second. Adames at first with no outs. Line drive. Falls it in for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Rolled to short, could be two. Steps on the bag for one. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. The pitch. And it's even up. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's one down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The shortstop, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. This guy has turned into a beast. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Rafael
Ortega stands in. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Cubs are down in order. But they still lead it 1-0. Back here at Wrigley Field. New inning getting started. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Next offering is in the dirt.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one the other way. Pat makes the catch. And a quick out, number one.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Contreras gets it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Two outs, base is empty. Omar Narvaez at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a 1-1. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And there's a ball.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
Wide throw, and it gets away. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Now batting.
Well, opening day is an exciting one for everyone on the field, but there's some nerves involved, and if you haven't had a chance to settle into the season quite yet, the quality of play can sometimes be just a little sloppy, and I'm sure making an error right out of the gates isn't the best feeling to start the year. He's got to turn the page quickly.
Line drive, base hit, 1 run is in. He is safe.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Colton Wong digs in now. Hendricks throws over. Peterson back on a dive. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Stays alive. Fly ball down the line. Pat under this one. And that's the 3rd out. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Brewers 2 and the Cubs 1. Bottom 4, now the number 2 hitter, Nick Madrigal.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. lifted in the air right center field. Renfroe under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. And it's a full count. The punch out there, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Cubs down quietly, and our score remains 2-1. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Willy Adames.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive caught.
now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Here's a 1-1. And strike two. That's a laser base hit. Around first, heading for two. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Man at second. And that one hammered way back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Andrew McCutchen blasts one out. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-1.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Rowdy Tellez, the next to hit. In the air, left field. And there's two away.
The right fielder, number 12, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe, 1 for 2. And a pitch. And that one ripped into right. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Omar Narvaez.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Omar Narvaez. Left-hand batter waits. And he grounds one back up the middle. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Hendricks will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Righty reliever out of the pen, David Robertson. He's making his second appearance of the season.
At this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you can get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So 2 on with 2 away. Next for the Brewers, Lorenzo Cain.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Out to short. The throw to second is offline. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
Now it's Chase Peterson. The next offering misses. 2-1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
He can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
2-2 now. Bases loaded. 2 down. And that one is lifted in the air. Hayward glides to his left. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Frank Schwindel. The Cubbies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. And here it comes. And it's filled up. And he walked him.
Now batting.
1 down. Here's Jason Hayward. And now it's even up.
22.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
At the belt and fires. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
So digging in, Patrick Wisdom. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Suzuki, the lead runner out at second. Hayward at first. One gone. Flares it towards left center field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
The pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Liner, base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And now just a 2-run deficit.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH. Rafael Ortega singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Renfroe glides back, grabs it on the run. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 4-2. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. Horner over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So up next, Willie Adames. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. And another ball. And that's downstairs and outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. And fouled off. Here comes a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now it's going to be Christian Yelich. 1 for 3. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Andrew McCutchen. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Robertson checks the runner. Yelich dives back in. Yelich off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Yelich goes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that will end the inning. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Cubs 2. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Nick Madrigal. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it goes just foul. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nice grab. McCutchen able to make that play.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That's the third. Throw over to Tellez. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ getting ready to hit. And now 2-2. Right side. Wong collects it. Sends it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Still down by a count of 4-2. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Scott Efros. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Rowdy Tellez now at the plate. The 1-1. Foul ball there. And a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 1 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And he deals. On a line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
Next for Milwaukee, Omar Narvaez. Here's a 1-2. In the air to left center. Heading to the alley. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lorenzo.
Now it's Lorenzo Cain. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Here comes a pitch. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
2-1 now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
That's out to center field. And a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. Renfroe on second. Kane on at first with 2 down. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Brewers strand a couple, but they still lead this one 4-2. Bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Frank Schwindel. And he grounds one to the right side. Wong picks it up, fires over to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. That's inside.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Now batting.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jason Hayward, the next Cub to hit.
Hayward.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next pitch misses. They're now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Fought off foul.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That's it for Corbin Burns. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, number 48. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Patrick Wisdom digs in now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And here it comes. Got him! And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now it's the shortstop, Nico Horner.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. To the right side. Wong handles. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Cubs strand a couple. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong. Smash to the left side, and that's just foul. The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him.
2-2.
The 2-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Schwindel pulls it down, and there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Willie Adames.
So digging in, Willie Adames. (3-2). And a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead, getting that W.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Christian Yelich. Next pitch is outside.
Now you get to this part of the order, Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The wind and the pitch. That's to third. Wisdom on to first. Yelich out on the play. That ends the frame. Nobody left for Milwaukee as they can't add to their 4-2 lead.
Your
Jake
attention,
Cousins
please.
into the game,
Now pitching for
trying
the
to protect
Brewers.
this lead.
Number 54, Jake Cousins.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Rafael Ortega. The pitch. Strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The 1-2. Right side. Renfroe puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick.
Now the number 2 hitter,
Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold
Now
up the
batting,
swing.
catcher,
You know, as a hitter, that pitch is
Wilson.
really hard to take. And there's just not
Contreras.
much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Wilson Contreras, the next Cub to hit. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. Two down, nobody on. On the ground, Adames gloves it, whips it across, and Contreras is retired. Out number 3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still down by a count of 4-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound,
Now
Jesse
pitching for the
Chavez.
Cubs.
It's his job to
Number
keep his
47,
team in the game.
Jesse Chavez.
Back here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. And now, Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next pitch is outside.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Madrigal on to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. Next pitch is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Rucker getting loose out there. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
That's just a nasty pitch right there, and I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the
Now
plate,
batting,
looks
right
like it's a
fielder,
fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over, and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes, but overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
And now it's going to be Hunter Renfroe. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Two outs.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Inside 3-2 the count. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Got him looking. Third out, and that ends the frame. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Cubs 2. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 71, Josh Hader.
Back here at the friendly confines. So bottom of the 9th, now the left fielder, Ian Happ. One now. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Here's a 1-2. And he chases that one. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Schwindel. And now the lefty popped up. Wong drifts towards it. Out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And now it's filled up.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Popped up. Adames under it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers collect their first win of the season.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Brewers, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Our paid attendance at Wrigley Field this afternoon, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Colorado Rockies.
And now,
all right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Colorado Rockies.
Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Kyle Freeland. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
So just about set now. So up now for Chicago, Clint Frazier. Next pitch is inside. Ball 3. Kicks and fires. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Nick Madrigal. 1 down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. 2 away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. No score, just getting started. Top of the first. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Wilson Contreras the opposite way. The Cubs strike first. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Frank Schwindel. Next offering is in for a strike.
The count is 1 and 2.
And a pitch. Up the middle, Iglesias collects the throw to first, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the first, and towing the slab in this one, Drew Smiley.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Bottom of the first. And now Connor Joe. In the air, right field. Suzuki settles under it and makes the catch. One up, one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Connor Joe.
Well, Boog, defensive scouting report, play deep in the outfield. This guy's slugging over 600 coming into this game. So he can change a game with just one swing of the bat. So get ready for some thunder from him when he steps into the batter's box.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Next pitch misses way outside. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with one gone. C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. And the pitch. Just missed. Smiley, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Way out front for strike two.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Next pitch is outside. And he deals. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Here comes Bryant around third. Now a relay to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. Hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One out, runner at second. And now it's Elias Diaz. The 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it. Just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
One gone, runner at first. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. The pitch. That one drifts inside. Diaz leads off first with one away. And there he goes. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Diaz around third. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Tag. Too late. He scores. And they lead by 2.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And a 1-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Two and one now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at second. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Hermosillo fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Randall Grichuk now. Into left center for a base hit. Rodgers headed for the plate. Corner with a relay throw. Not in time. He scores. And they lead by 4.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Jose Iglesias gets a chance to hit now. 3-1 now, and he walked him.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, man. It looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. Could be a great offensive day.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. This to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Connor.
Now at the plate, Connor Joe.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Well, at this pace, he's not going to be in this game for very long, but he's got to find a way to shake it off, keep it isolated to 1 inning, come back out. You could throw up a bunch of zeros and save that bullpen.
2 on, 2 outs. That misses. 2-2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The pitch.
Full count.
First and second, 2 down. And they're all loaded up.
The left fielder, number 23.
2 outs, bases loaded. Here's the left fielder, Chris Bryant. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Ball to strike. Bounced up the middle. Magical picks it up. They get the force. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. Second inning coming up here in Denver. It's the Rockies 5 and the Cubs 1. Back here in Denver, and now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. The 2-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Now all even up. Pulls that one foul. The line to kick the pitch. And that one almost got him. Slow roller up the middle to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Yan Gomes waits. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Diaz makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting 7, the third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
Two outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. 3-1 is on the way. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Hermosillo. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Wisdom off of first with 2 away. Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. The pitch. That's off the mark, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down 5-1. Bottom of the second. Now here is C.J. Cron. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first, Elias Diaz will hit next. Ground ball left side, could be 2. 1 at second. How about that double play?
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. 3-2 now. Ground ball left side, and foul ball. Here comes the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
The second baseman.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Next offering is down low. And a pitch. On the ground to short. They take the force out, and that is that. The Rockies strand one. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Top half of the third inning. Here's Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Now one out to right. Grichuk gliding to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Clint Frazier.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Clint Frazier. Struck out swinging his first time. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Daza moving under this one. And there's two down.
The batter number one, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Two outs, base is empty. And next for the Cubs, Nick Madrigal. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out to short. Iglesias handles the chance, sends it across to first, and that is that. And the Cubs are down in order. They're down here 5-1. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. So in now for Colorado, Randal Grichuk.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and one away.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
And now Jose Iglesias. The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
To the right side. Schwindel takes it himself, and two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The center fielder, number 2, Jonathan Daza.
And now the center fielder, Jonathan Daza. Flied out his first time. Here's a 1-1. Back up the middle and a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the designated
And next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Well, I'm sure that still will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Daza stands at second with two gone. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So one left for Colorado. They're up 5-1. start of the fourth, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
And here it comes. Stays alive. Rolled over to third. Fires over to Crone. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, number 18.
Stepping in, Frank Schwindel. Grounded out his first time up. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
All over that one right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And a pitch. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. That's it out.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Here's Yan Gomes. Two outs and one in scoring position. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher. Fires over to Crone. Third out. Cubs leave one. They're down 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Chris Bryant. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with two strikes. Really protecting with two strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
And here is C.J. Crone.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Here's a 1-1. Bryant gets his lead at first with nobody out. Stays alive. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit, and that's easier said than done.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Drew Smiley is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Daniel Norris. He's making his fourth appearance of the season.
So at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch, and that'll load the bases.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
McMahon.
Kicks and fires. That's down and in.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Base hit, left center field. One run is in. Frazier fires it to the plate, but it's offline. And it's now a 6-run lead.
That's 3 singles in a row. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. The punch out there. 1 away.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
2 on with 1 out. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. That one in for a strike. 2-2. The pitch stays alive. Two. Now he breaks his bat.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jose Iglesias digging in for the Rockies. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he deals. In the air to left down the line. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We've played 4. It's the Rockies 7 and the Cubs 1. Back here at Coors Field, new inning getting started. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty good fastball location, down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it, hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
And up next for Chicago, Michael Hermosillo. Went down on strikes his first time through. Daza makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Nico Horner.
Man at first, Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Wisdom, the base runner at first with 1 out. Hit weakly on the ground. In plenty of time to first, 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Clint Frazier.
So the lineup flips over. Clint Frazier, the next Cub to hit.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
And now the lefty. This one bounced to Crone. He handles it himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down 7-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Bounced out to short. Horner over to pick it up. Zips it across. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Connor Joe.
Here's Colorado's DH, Connor Joe. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Way high there. And it's 2-2. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Now one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And a foul ball. And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Number 23.
One down. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses there. 2-1. Grounded to third. Could be 2. And a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, C.J.
And now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. One, 2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that ends the inning. The Rockies strand 1, and they're on top 7-1. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Nick Madrigal. Down on strikes, and 1 gone. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Designated hitter, Wilson Contreras.
1-1 now. Down and in, moved his feet.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
The wind of the pitch.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Three-2. Bounce to the right. Rogers picks it up, gathers, and throws to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, number 18.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Frank Schwindel. Ripped back to the mound, and that got him. Iglesias fires over to first, and that'll do it. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rockies 7 and the Cubs 1. Here comes the new arm for the Cubs, David Robertson. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The other way, and it goes just foul.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now, Ryan McMahon. Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Suzuki on the move. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brendan Rodgers. Back to work, 3-2 now. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 7 and the Cubs 1. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, Yan.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yan Gomes. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Kinley getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Estevez warming up as well. The 2-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom getting ready to hit. Next one misses, And that's ball 2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Kyle Freeland done for the afternoon. And as he heads off, he'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, number 50. This is his third time out this year.
Number 50, Todd Bluff.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Hermosillo. Runner leads away at second. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first, and that'll do it. Cubs lead one. They're down 7-1.
7th inning, Perez.
Set for the last half of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 62 up and loosening in the pen. Number 58 getting cranked up as well. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Righty to the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And here it comes. Ground ball, could be 2. Flips it behind his back. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
The center fielder, number 2, Jonathan Daza.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. And the righty deals. Stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The 1-1. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Hermosillo makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Colorado, and they're on top 7-1. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. And a pitch. In the air out towards right center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Frazier.
Now the left fielder, Clint Frazier. The 1-2. Up the middle, Iglesias handles. Fires to first on the run. Got him on the off-balance throw. First out in the top of the 8th.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. Next pitch misses outside. Ball 2.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Here's a 2-1. Good eye right there. Horner takes his lead at third with 1 away. Line drive. That's a base hit. Run scores.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So a man aboard. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Wilson Contreras. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Next pitch is outside. And that's outside. Grounded to third, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rockies 7 and the Cubs 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Chris Martin. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is. On to the bottom of the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Next for Colorado, C.J. Cron. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Action in the pen down there. A right-hander is up and throwing. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to first, could be two. To second, there's one. Now to first, and it's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. And now it's 1-2. That one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Way upstairs. And that's ball 2. Two outs. Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Frank Schwindel. And a 2-1 on the way. Into center. Does it. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Fires over to Cron. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Now batting, catcher, Yan Gomes.
2 outs, base is empty. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And that is the ball game.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Rockies, 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 14 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill for the Cubs, number 72.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Wisdom makes the play, and there's one down. As we take a gander at Joe Girardi's lineup for the Phillies. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is guys press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Next offering is fouled back. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Bounce to the left side. Corner picks it up. On to first. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one to first. Bodie takes it to the bag, and that is the third out of the inning Phillies down in order. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the first. Our starter in this one, Ranger Suarez.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now the Cubs catcher, Wilson Contreras. Next offering way off the plate. This one chopped up the middle. And Contreras is retired.
Batting second.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Now this is in the air down the line. Vierling makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ian
Happ up to hit. Now a slow roller to second. Segura collects it, sends it to first. That ends the inning. Cubs are down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Here at Wrigley Field, top of the second. Here's the Phillies catcher, JT Realmuto. One and two now. And that just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is popped up. Wisdom under it. Makes the grab, one away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And now it's Alec Bohm. No score here in the second. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Number 16, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pat makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Gene
Segura at the plate here. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. At the belt and fires. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
The 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Nick Maton. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Bohm at second. Segura at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a ball popped up. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now for the Phillies, Matt Vierling. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
2 on, 2 outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2. That's hard hit on the line. Velasquez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom. The pitch.
That's the ball. Outside.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second. Here's Nico Horner. Good contact guy, good defender.
Horner.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Slice to right. Vierling brings it in. 2 down.
Batting 6. The right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Franmil Reyes, the next Cub to hit. Kicks and fires. Fouled off left side. Next offering is downstairs.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 down, nobody on. This to third. Tosses to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 1-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone for a strike. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. This one popped up. Bodie gets under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. 0 for 1 so far. Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Here's Harper. The count 2-1. In the air, left field. Pat on the move. Snags it on the run. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, David Bodie. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Batting 8, the center fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Morel.
And now the rookie second baseman, Christopher Morel. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Back to the top of the lineup, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. To first, and he breaks for second. He's in there.
Well, this is a play that you've got to make. The pitcher steps off as the runner leaves early. Make the throws, put the tag on the runner, and execute. I guess you tip your cap to the base runner on that one. Really good job of getting out of it.
Morel at second with 2 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit. And the pitch. Chases that one out of the zone, and that will end the inning.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
As we go to the top of the 4th, and now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. JT Realmuto. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Down the third baseman, Alec Bohm. The pitch.
2-1.
Out to short. Horner over to pick it up. Throws to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Brandon Marsh. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Here comes a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
2 outs, runner at first. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Gene Segura. And the righty deals. That one hit to right. Reyes towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Phillies strand 1, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. One, 2 now. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now, Patrick Wisdom. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Happ stands at second with no outs. Next offering misses, and a full count now. Runner leads away at second. stays alive. And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three and two now. Got him looking. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Here's a speed threat. Nico Horner. Got him swinging. 2 out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for the Cubs. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back, and the batter will be the shortstop, Nick Maton. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle, and there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter now, Matt Vierling. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. The 2-1. That's down and in. And the 3-1. Slapped foul. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 72 won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Eric Ullman. He's been so good against lefties.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins pushes it foul.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Hard hit left side. Off balance feed. There's one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Here at Wrigley Field, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, David Bodie. The next offering misses. 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. Sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Nelson Velasquez. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. Got him. Now 1 away. So up next, Christopher Morel worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. At the belt and fires. Foul ball there. One and 2 here. Stays alive. Bodie over at first with 1 away. And that one gets away at the plate. Now a throw to first, but back easily. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And a pitch. This one in the air, right field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but two runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Next offering upstairs. One down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Activity in the bullpen. Bailey Falter, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Nelson, the right-hander, also getting loose. In the air, left field, down the line. One runs in, and it's off the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-1. It's a two-run double, and they have the lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So now here's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Kicks and fires. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Vierland puts it away, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 8.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
And a pitch. It's softly on the ground to third. Boom. Handles the chance. Zips it to first. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But they'll pick up a couple of runs here. Both coming on this 2-run double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. And welcome back. Here's Bryce Harper. The pitch. That's off the mark. 2-1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses. And now 3-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Brandon Hughes, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 62, the right-hander, loosening up as well. So now 3-2. Rips that one to right. Reyes pulls it down, and there's 1 down.
Now back, catcher, JT.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swings and misses, and now 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
2 outs, base is empty. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Morel sizes this one up, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Phillies 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Now
Bailey Falter. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Bailey Falter.
Back here at the friendly confines, here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Count is full.
Three-two now. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Payoff pitch. That one ripped. Way back. Cannonball coming. Patrick Wisdom circles the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Next to hit, Nico Horner. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Kicks and deals.
Nope.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andrew Bellotti up and throwing for Joe Girardi. Alvarado getting loose as well. The 3-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
At the plate, Franmil Reyes. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Here's David Bodie. This one popped up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Digging in, Brandon Marsh.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Got him. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Gene Segura digs in now. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Now a relay to third. And he's out.
The triple is arguably the most exciting play in baseball, and the guys work so hard to get around first, to get around second, and to get thrown out at third. Man, you just feel bad for him. On top of that, he was already in scoring position, so you think about how it kind of hurts the team as well.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So digging in, Matt Vierling, 1 for 2. Two outs. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering is down low. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that one handled. The throw to first. And that is that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, and now the center fielder, Nelson Velasquez. And a 1-2. And delivers outside.
2-2 is the count.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And up next for Chicago, Christopher Morel. One down, base is empty. Tapped softly on the ground. Fires over to Hoskins. 2 up, 2 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Wilson Contreras.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Wilson Contreras. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. So they turn things over to the righty, Michael Rucker. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Michael Rucker.
Welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. Right-handed reliever. That one is absolutely belted. It's gone. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. His 42nd home run of the season. And they cut into the lead. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient. And it paid off.
Now here is Rhys Hoskins, known for his late inning heroics.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
Hard on the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The wind and the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Corner over to first. Harper retired.
Now batting, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto steps in, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Here's a 1-1. Got a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it. Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Keegan Thompson. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 71.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Alec Bohm will hit next. 1 for 3.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And it gets by him. Dives, but it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and he reaches safely.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon Marsh.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-hander kick steals on a line. Reyes puts the squeeze on that one, and that is the inning. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Here at Wrigley Field, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now here is Seiya Suzuki.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
In the air, out towards left center. Schwarber racing over to make the catch.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ, a switch hitter batting right.
Now you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Patrick Wisdom getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Happ, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Right side, hard hit. Slings to second, back to first for 2, and that'll do it. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Rowan Wick. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Number 50, Rowan.
Well, one-run game. Now it's the second baseman, Gene Segura. And the pitch. That to right. Reyes makes the catch. One up, one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now it's the shortstop, Nick Maton.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Righty to the plate. And now just 2 outs away.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The punch out there. Phillies have just 1 out remaining.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
A 3-2 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For Philadelphia, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Our paid attendance at Wrigley Field this afternoon, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
We welcome you to Los Angeles. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, singing a pair of top-level arms on the mound today.
I think what makes these guys so great is their tempo. They don't take very much time in between pitches. It doesn't give the hitters an opportunity to try to think with you and gain an advantage in this chess match.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, ready to go here. Getting the nod in this one, Clayton Kershaw. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low twos. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's going to be Christopher Morel. Next offering down in the dirt. And another ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Kershaw fires. And that's in for a strike.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The kick, the 3-2. And fouled off. Here comes a 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. And 1 out now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. And I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside edge. One down, base is empty. Here's a high chopper. Lux picks it up to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. And that will end the inning. End of a half inning of play. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back here in L.A., our starter in this one, Marcus Stroman. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a 1-1. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
No, it's not exactly what they're going for when they say 1 up, 1 down.
Here's Trey Turner. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quick.
Mookie on the move. There's a ball. Gomes Too late with the throw. Satan.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Left-hand batter waits. Sliced hard but foul. Betts over at second, one down. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. And gone! Freddie Freeman pops one out of here. His 11th of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty, one away. The batter now will be Will Smith. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Batting
2 down.
fifth.
Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Gavin Lux.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
The 2-2. Stays alive. The pitch. And now it's 3-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
On the ground. Over to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And it's 2-zip. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Second inning set to go. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Seiya Suzuki. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And next for the Cubs, Nico Horner. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Kershaw, the 2-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Two on, nobody out. Kershaw deals. Ripped on a line, and that's just foul. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Runners on the corners. No outs. Got him looking. One out in the second.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Over to first, and he's saved. Fouled off down the right side. Yan Gomes waits. Double play ball to second. Over to Turner for one, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom of the second. And here comes Jake Lamb. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Leading
And
off
now it's
for the
Gavin
Dodgers,
Lux.
the second baseman, Gavin Lux.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. And a ground ball to first. And foul ball. And here it comes. In the air, left side. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Barnes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul.
Really good athlete, and many times you talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. So the Dodgers lead one, but they hold the 2-0 lead. On to the third inning, and here is P.J. Higgins.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
The pitch. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Dives, but it's foul. And now the lefty. Bounce to third. Muncy sends it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 4, Nelson Velasquez.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Nelson Velasquez. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bellinger glides to his left. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Christopher Morel.
Christopher Morel now at the plate. Led off the game with a strikeout. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Lux handles, gathers, and throws to first. That ends the frame. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's Mookie Betts. Two one now.
That's a ball. Down to 3-1.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Fires across the diamond. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Ray Turner.
Here's Turner now. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's already homered in this one.
Freeman.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Freeman checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Dodgers down in order. But they're on top 2-0. On to the fourth. And the batter now, Wilson Contreras. So now 1-2. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
That one misses. 2-2. And a pitch. That one drilled left field. That's back. Leaping, and it's gone. Wilson Contreras blasts one out. His 14th of the year. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Down the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Lamb right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And a pitch. Left field. Lamb ranges to his right. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Here's Nico Horner. (3-1) now, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Ian Happ.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
(1-1) now. It's softly on the ground left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
So he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
(2-2) down. Swing and a ball popped up. Freeman pulls that one down, 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Yan Gomes.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the 4th, and up to the plate is Will Smith. 2-2 now. And he chases that one. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. The pitch. Good eye right there. Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first with one gone. And here comes Jake Lamb, the pride of the University of Washington. The pitch. And that one moves his feet. Right-hander kick steals.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
First and second, one out. And now Gavin Lux. Muncy over at second. Lamb over at first with one away. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Racing makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cody.
And
Bellinger.
up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
The pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. They get the force. Inning over. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs 1. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, P.J. Higgins. Next pitch is in the dirt. The count now 2-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Barnes gathers, throws to first, in time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
The center fielder, number 4, Nelson Velasquez.
Nelson Velasquez digs in now. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Up against the wall and makes the catch.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Christopher
Here's the
Morel.
Cubs leadoff man, Christopher Morel. The wind of the pitch. And that one in the air center field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they trail it here 2-1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Austin Barnes. Righty delivers. Swing and a line drive caught.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Mookie to hit. The 3-1. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Got him. 2 gone.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Trey Turner.
2 outs, base is empty. Trey Turner steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that's ripped into left, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Swing and a bouncer. Morel collects it. Tosses to first, and that is that. We're through 5. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. The wind to kick the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. And here it comes. Pitch misses. 3-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Chases in the dirt, slider there.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
The third baseman,
Patrick Wisdom,
Patrick.
the next to hit. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, he is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one missed. The Dodgers have some action in their pen. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia, the lefty, warming up as well. That one lifted to left. Way back there, it's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next to the Cubs, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Contreras leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. And he deals.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Popped up. Lux makes the catch. Out number 2.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Nico Horner.
So 2 down now, and here is Nico Horner. This guy has turned into a beast. And a 3-1 on the way. Liner snagged at first. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs 1. Bottom of the 6th. And now the DH, Will Smith. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 62, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 67, warming up as well. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
That one hammered left field. That's back. Bangs off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double. Here comes Max Muncy. Muncy hits one in the air. They get the out on Muncy. Runner tags up for third. Horner with a relay throw. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Left fielder,
Jake Lamb to hit.
Lamb.
Left-hand hitter waits. Taps softly to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. The 1-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gomes to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Gavin.
And stepping in is the speedy Gavin Lux. Two outs with a runner at third. Base hit and a run comes in.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bellinger up to hit. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Gomes too late with the throw. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Out towards right center field. Velasquez on his way over. Makes the catch, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back here at Dodger Stadium, top of inning number 7, and here is Ian Happ. In the air, left field. Lamb moving back for this one. And out number 1 on the ground.
The batter, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. The 1-1.
Ball, that's down.
Up the middle. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting. The first
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kershaw will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Blue Star Grotterol takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 48, Blue Star Grotterol.
Runner on at first with one gone. P.J. Higgins, the next Cub to hit.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gomes leads off first with one away. The next offering misses, and the count's full.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
And up next for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. Here comes the pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Runners at first and second with one gone. Grounder might be 2. Gets to it and knocks it down. No throw, and the bases are now loaded.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. And the right-hander deals. That clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Stays alive. A swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
New arm out of the bullpen, Alex Vesia. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded.
51, Alex Vesia.
Now it's the DH, Wilson Contreras. And now the lefty. That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there. But you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Two outs. Stays alive. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Two now. Strike 3, got him swinging. 3rd out, that ends the frame.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 62. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Bottom of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Austin Barnes. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Swings through that one. 2-2 now. That one just misses. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now one away. Here's Mookie now.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Two and two. Next offering is outside. Out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 6.
Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole at short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now he's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This guy's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
Trey Turner now. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Way back. Gone! Big dog's gotta eat. Trey Turner goes deep. His 12th of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-1. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waiting for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman for the 4th time tonight. That one ripped right center field. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 4-1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here. Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Next pitch is outside. Vesia. He's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. And a pitch. And downstairs.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Next pitch is popped up. Barnes gets rid of the mask. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, Seiya.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
The 2-1. And there's a ball. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
And he walked him. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. 32nd appearance.
Nico Corner. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 46, Craig Kimbrell.
One down. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Next one misses. 2 balls and a strike. And just hacking like he used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
2 on, 1 out. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And a pitch. Line drive. Leaping try, but it's off his glove. Betts quickly gets it back in. Stop sign goes up at third, and the bases are loaded.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So up now for Chicago, Yan Gomes. The 1-1. That clips the corner. Suzuki, the runner at third. Horner on second. Pat at first. 1 gone. High fly ball out into left center field. Turner settles underneath it, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
P.J. Higgins, the next Cub to hit. In the air, right field. Betts is on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Matt Swarmer. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Bottom of the 8th. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Will Smith. The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Leading off.
And now it's Max Muncy.
The third baseman, Max Muncy.
Next offering misses. 3-1. Action in the pen down there. Keegan Thompson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Jake Lamb steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And that'll load the bases.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Here's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. Bases loaded, nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
In situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Kicks and deals. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The count 2-1. Muncy on third. Lamb at second. Lux on at first with nobody out. Base hit. One run is in. And they don't push it. Runner holds at third. Base is loaded now with still nobody out.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Keegan Thompson. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And up next for Los Angeles, Austin Barnes. Next offering is foul back. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. Bases juiced, no outs. Next pitch is outside. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. The punch out there. One away. Here's Mookie now.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. This one smoked out to left. Pat makes the catch. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 7-1.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So first and second with 2 outs. Trey Turner at the plate. Right-hander kick steals. Fought off foul. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two. That's towards center. Velasquez has this one sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 7 and the Cubs 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. So up now for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. Ground ball right side. Now one gone in the 9th.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Christopher Morel.
So the lineup flips over. Here's a speed threat, Christopher Morel. 2-1 now. And that one upstairs.
They can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now, Wilson Contreras. A strikeout and a walk. Chopped left side. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
So it's their last chance in this one. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. Hard hit to third. This looks like extra bases. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Upstairs. Righty delivers, and they're all loaded up.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Booth?
New pitcher on here, David Price. And he's on to deal with the bases loaded.
Number 33, J.J. Price.
Bases full, 2 gone. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nico Horner. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Ball to strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special.
They'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers take this one in a blowout.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 7 runs on 6 hits. 2 errors, they left 7 men on base. For the Cubs, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base. The winning pitcher is Clayton Kershaw. His record is now 7-2. The loss goes to Marcus Stroman. He drops to 2-6. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending tonight's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs.
And now,
and we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
2022 Chicago Cubs.
So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Drew Smiley. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Josh Van Meter. Here's a 1-1. On the ground, out to short. Fires over to Schwindel. 1 out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Ryan Reynolds will hit next. A switch hitter batting right. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Gamble.
Here's Ben Gamble. Hit on the ground to the right side. VR picks it up, gets it to first. Out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. And getting to start, JT Brubaker.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Bottom of the first, Rafael Ortega stands in. The wind of the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Fly ball down the line. And that is a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Foul ball. Righty to the plate. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one hops against the fence. And that's a leadoff double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. That hits the dirt. Ball 2. Ortega at second with nobody out. And now it's even up.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Runner leads away at second. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
In half up to hit. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Comes the 2-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Out there to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Got him looking. And that's the 3rd out. Cubs leave 1 scoreless after 1. Back here at the friendly confines. And now the DH, Daniel Vogelback. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
And here it comes. Swings through that. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 away. Up next for the Pirates, Yoshi Tsutsugo.
Number 25.
The 1-1.
Yoshi Tsutsugo.
And that one missing low. Second inning here, no score. The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a payoff pitch. Right through there. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Michael Chavis. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, here is Alfonso Rivas. That one pushed foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Gamble makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, number 18.
And now the first baseman, Frank Schwindel. The pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Stepping in, Patrick Wisdom. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Jonathan VR up to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. And he deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Base knock, right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Play made, that ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Wrigley Field. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. And that chance handled. Tosses to first, and 1 away in the top of the third.
Batting 8th, the catcher, number 35, Michael Perez.
And here's the catcher, Michael Perez. And a 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's out number 2.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Batting 9, the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Jack Sawinski. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now
so digging in, Josh Van Meter.
Josh Van Meter.
And the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Chopper right side. Fires over to Schwindel. Third out. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Rafael Ortega. Next pitch inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. And he hits a ground ball right side. Van Meter over to pick it up. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And the batter now, Ian Happ. Liner caught at second. And the Cubs are down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. Start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Bounce to the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. He doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out.
Now back left fielder, Ben Gamble.
And now Ben Gamble. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
2-1.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 25, Yoshi
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Yoshi Tsutsugo. Reynolds, the runner at first with 2 gone. On the ground, right side. They take the force out. That's out number 3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Still no score. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And a big swing and a miss.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
On the ground, right side, whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Alfonso Rivas. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. A wind and the pitch. That one ripped but foul. Bounced up the middle. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
At the plate, Frank Schwindel.
That's the ball.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And the right-hander deals. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So 2 down. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. Back to the mound. Sends it to first, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs, and we are still scoreless. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in is the speedy Michael Chavis. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. This is a guy originally drafted as a shortstop. He's got big-time power. The pitch.
No, that's down. Ball.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Next offering is in for a strike.
Chavis from Sprayberry High School, and you know what? Spray something here, you drive in a run.
Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Michael Perez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. Kicks and fires. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. Slow roller to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
2 outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. He reached on a walk his first time. And now 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. Pirates draw first blood on the solo shot. It's now 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Jonathan VR. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Ildemaro Vargas now at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Well done behind the dish. And a pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Reynolds under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Rafael Ortega.
So the batting order turns over. And next for the Cubs, Rafael Ortega.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Move to first, and he's back in there. BR stands at first with one out. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
The 2-1. Just missed.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
So the tying run at second. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1, and that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Josh Van Meter. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3 balls, no strikes.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Chris Martin, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hughes, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Rolled slowly to first. And he grabs it foul. The pitch. That one the other way. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
The center fielder, number 10.
And now Brian Reynolds, 1 for 2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Here's the left fielder, Ben Gamel. Now this is in the air down the line. Happ on the move to his right. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
And here's the first baseman, Yoshi Tsutsugo. Next offering misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here's a 3-2. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Van Meter, the lead runner at second. Reynolds on at first with 2 down. Stays alive. smoked to the left, base hit. The throw home. Slides his hand in there, save. It's 2-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Drew Smiley done for the night, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. On the mound now, number 62. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now it's Michael Chavis. And a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Two now. Runner on the move to the right side. Throws to first. No chance at the double play, but the runner in motion.
Now batting, number 18.
And up next for Chicago, Frank Schwindel. On the ground to the left. Into the outfield, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. JT Brubaker won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. A new arm into the game, the righty, Tyler Beede. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Tyler Beede.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. There's a 1-1. Rips one to right. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just a huge at bat right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Schwindel over at second. Wisdom at first. 2 out of the inning. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back here at the friendly confines, and the batter will be the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Righty to the plate. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Chases that one out of the zone, and there's 1 down. Michael Perez digs in now.
Michael Perez.
Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Righty delivers. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hat has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
The batter, the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
2 outs, base is empty. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Next one just misses, and that's ball 3. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ortega flying after this one. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at Wrigley Field, leading off, Ildemaro Vargas.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chase DeYoung loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fonda getting cranked up as well. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Reynolds should have this one. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Rafael.
Dylan Peters taking over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 38, Dylan Peters.
Rafael Ortega getting ready to hit. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The 1-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brandon Hughes. He's making his second appearance of the season. Here at Wrigley Field, and now here is Josh Van Meter. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. And here it comes. Just off the inside corner. And it's 2-2. And that one a little bit high. Left-hand batter waits. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ryan Reynolds here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2 now. And that one off the outside edge. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Chris Martin appears to be getting loose. Van Meter aboard here at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ben Gamel for the 4th time tonight. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Cubs 1. Chase DeYoung gets the call from the pen, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 37, Chase DeYoung.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
When we get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And a 2-1 on the way. Oh, that drove him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
One down, runner at first. And now it's going to be Alfonso Rivas. And the pitch.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch inside, now 3-1. And he deals. A little out front there as he swings through it. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Frank Schwindel, the next Cub to hit. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
2 on, 1 out.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And the right-hander deals. And it's fouled away. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. kicks and deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next offering is fouled back. And he walked him.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way up.
Pinch hitter coming on. Christopher Morel. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. Here comes the pitch. Ripped towards third. It's in and out of his glove. And at second, no play. As a run scores.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
New pitcher on now, Will Crow. And he's being asked to clean up a mess with the bases loaded.
Will Crow.
So bases loaded with one away. Next to hit, Jonathan VR. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
A little roller up along first. 2-2 go. Toss the second.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Ildemaro Vargas, the next Cub to hit. Next offering is down low.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Schwindel at third. VR on at first with 2 down. Checks over to first. Back safely. Down the line towards the corner. Sawinski raging back towards the wall. And that'll do it. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 2. So remaining in the game defensively, Christopher Morel. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Now on the bump, Rowan Wick. Trying to protect this lead.
Christopher Morel.
We go to the 9th. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Daniel Vogelback. One now. And that one fouled off. The pitch.
2-2.
One gone.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Yoshi Tsutsugo, the next Pirate to hit. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, two strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Here's Chavis now. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Contreras on to first. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Pirates, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Dylan Cease. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Here on the south side, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Christopher Morel. And now 2-1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone. Nice warm day here, good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. We're midway in inning number 1. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. We go to the bottom of the first. Our starter in this one, Marcus Stroman. What do we have on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. Here's Tim Anderson. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. The wind and the pitch. Popped up right side. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one away. Now we take a look at the lineup put together by the Hall of Fame manager, Tony La Russa. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Ortega makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jake.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Jake Burger.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Simmons sends it over to first. And the White Sox go quietly. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Frank Schwindel. The pitch. Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Line drive, base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Patrick Wisdom. Next offering is down low, and the count is 3-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Rafael Ortega stands in. And a count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. No score here in the second. And a swing and a miss. And there are two down.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Nico Horner. Next offering is fouled back. Two. Now a screamer into the outfield. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Trying to put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Now the Cubs catcher, P.J. Higgins. The 1-2. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Second inning here, no score. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. Cubs strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here on the south side, Jose Abreu up to hit. And a pitch. And it's even up. Righty to the plate. In the air, center field. Morel drifts towards it. One down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Yasmani Grandal.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. The pitch.
Ball. 3-1.
There's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Hammered, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Grandal, the base runner at first with one out. That smash towards center. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's two away.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Adam Engel.
The batter now is Adam Engel. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Line drive. That's a hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Reese McGuire. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Fires over to Schwindel, and that is the inning. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Andrelton Simmons. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches. Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next offering is fouled back. One, two now. Good eye right there. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Christopher Morel. Struck out swinging his first time. swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone now. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. In the air to left center. Vaughn moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs are down quietly. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the veteran second baseman, Josh Harrison. Three-two. That one hammered, but pulled foul. In the air, out towards left center. Morel makes the play. 1 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1. He flied out to right this first trip. And a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
1 gone, runner at first. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And a pitch. And that one sliced foul. Anderson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Laced down the line, base hit right field. And that one's going to get into the corner. Lead runner holds at 3rd, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And here is Jake Berger. Chop to 3rd. Wisdom picks it up. Throw to first is in time. And the first run of the game comes across. Jose Abreu steps to the plate for the White Sox. This one in the air, center field. Morel makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ian Happ. And now it's 1-2. That's to 3rd. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get the out.
Now batting, number
No
18.
outs. Runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Frank Schwindel.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. And just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now a rip into left center. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Throw, and it gets away. Safe at the plate. It's 1-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. One, 2 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
Playing 2-2.
Stays alive. The 2-2. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fly ball to right. Makes the catch for the out.
The right fielder, number 66,
Rafael Ortega, the next Cub to hit. Runner leads away at second. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Stays alive. In the air, left field. Vaughn settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
the batter, number 2, shortstop, Nico.
And next for the Cubs, Nico Horner. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. 2 outs.
No.
Schwindel on at second with 2 down. This to third. Can't glove it cleanly. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Here on the south side, Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The pitch.
Ball 3.
Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Three-two. The punch out there. Now one away.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Now it's going to be Gavin Sheets. Next one misses. 3-2 now. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next to him for the Sox, Adam Engel. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, and he threw it away. In there, he's safe.
The catcher, number 3, Reese McGuire.
So the error puts runners at the corners. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Reese McGuire. Right-hander kick steals. In the air to left down the line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. To the plate. Save. It's 2-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Josh Harrison steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but
Engel on the move.
No.
Pitch is low. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one hit to first. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. We played 4. It's the White Sox 2 and the Cubs 1. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. P.J. Higgins. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. And the right-hander deals. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
The 3-1. In the air out to center. Engel drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 5, Christopher Morel.
Christopher Morel, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next pitch misses way outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. And now it's filled up.
2 strikes, full count.
kicks and fires. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. To the right side. On to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And our score remains 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. The 2-1. On the ground right side, and that squirts through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Andrew Vaughn now. And here it comes. That misses. 2-1. Anderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering clips the zone. Count even at 2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
On the ground to short, could be 2. Over to Simmons, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The batter, the third baseman, Jake Burger.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Burger. Ball to strike. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field.
Now
man, there are
batting,
a lot of
first
hits
baseman,
there.
Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu now at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. Here comes the pitch. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The White Sox leave one, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here on the south side, top 6. And the batter now, Wilson Contreras. Here's a 1-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that will drop foul. One and 2 now. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. And that one hammered. That's back. And it's off the wall. In with a 1-out triple as that puts the tying run at third. One down, runner at third. And here is Frank Schwindel. And he deals. That's down and in. Just missed.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Line to left. Vaughn brings it in. Runner tags from third. The relay to the plate. He beats it safe. It's 2-2.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. The 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch downstairs, 2-2. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. So now it's the White Sox DH, Yasmani Grandal. Two one now. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Number 62 preparing to come on if needed. Number 49 getting loose as well. And the righty deals. In the air out towards right center. Morel settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. And the pitch. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. And fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Up the middle. He dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense
now
comes away with nothing.
Adam Engel.
Adam Engel steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
The pitch. Left field, way back there. That one carrying. Cannonball coming. His second of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 4-2.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's it for Marcus Stroman. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Keegan
Now
Thompson.
pitching for the
He's been
Cubs,
so good against
number
lefties.
71.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now, Reese McGuire. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. Still only one out here in the inning. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Righty delivers. Line drive to short and caught.
The batter, number 5, second baseman,
Josh Harrison steps to the plate for the White Sox. This one lifted in the air, left field. Happ gliding to his right. He makes the grab. That is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 4-2. Vince Velasquez gets the ball now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. And now the right fielder, Rafael Ortega. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground. And that's just foul. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Abreu. 1 up, 1 down.
now batting, shortstop, Nico Horner.
Now at the plate, Nico Horner. And a pitch.
Ball.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez getting loose out there. Bummer warming up as well. Righty to the plate. Late with the swing there.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Three, 2 on the way. Swing and a pop-up. Abreu puts it away. That's out number 2.
The batter, the catcher, P.J. Higgins.
Now the Cubs catcher, P.J. Higgins. The pitch. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They trail it here 4-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, number 62. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 62, Mark Leiter Jr.
Back at guaranteed rate field, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. This ball's chopped on the ground. Fires over to Schwindel, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
The left fielder,
And next to hit for the
25,
Sox, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
The wide to kick the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Higgins makes the grab, 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jake Burger.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Jake Burger. And the next pitch is way outside.
2-1.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. And the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Stays alive. And a pitch. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the White Sox, but they still lead this one 4-2. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Reynaldo Lopez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Reynaldo Lopez.
Now it's Andrelton Simmons. Next pitch is popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Christopher Morel.
And now the center fielder, Christopher Morel. The wind of the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Out to center. Engel moving in on this one. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Wilson.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Wilson Contreras. The 2-1. And another ball. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The tying run at the plate. This one high in the air to left center. Engel, he ranges to his right. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Cubs leave one, still down by a count of 4-2. Here on the south side, on to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Jose Abreu. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yasmani
Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. High fly ball out into left center field. Hat makes the grab, and there's two away.
The right fielder, number 32, Gavin.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. The next pitch misses. Ball 3. And here it comes. Foul ball there. Three and two now. Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. Gavin Sheets goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to the lead. It's 5-2.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's a speed threat, Adam Engel. Sliced hard but foul. Got him looking, and that is that. White Sox add one on the solo shot. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. And Liam Hendricks will take over on the mound. Hard-throwing Australian, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. New inning getting started. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Frank Schwindel. Right-hander kicks, deals. Going to count 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And a pitch. Ground ball, Abreu. Takes it himself, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. The 2-1. Out front and foul to the left side. Now all even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take. There's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Rafael Ortega, the next Cub to hit. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2 now. Ortega checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaum. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 5 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs on 5 hits. 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 57 minutes. Our paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field this afternoon, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the hill today, Miguel Yajure. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Tosses across the first. One up, one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Ian Happ.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Costa Collins. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's two out.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next one just misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Shoots a line drive single into right center, and that extends the inning.
Batting fourth.
And at first, Ian Happ up to hit.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Here comes the pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Bottom of the first, and now here's the starter for the Cubs, Adrian Sampson.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Here's a 1-1. That clips the corner.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. A wind in the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Brian Reynolds here. The pitch. And it is 2-1. Good eye right there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Batting first.
Here's O'Neill Cruz.
O'Neill Cruz.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. At the belt and fires. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Hard ground ball, base knock. Bay coming home. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next pitch is downstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And he deals.
Full count, 3-2.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
The third baseman.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Next pitch is outside.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Kicks and fires. This is again 5 in a row.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points. He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. And the righty deals. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Left field. Pat gliding back. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He'll score the sac fly, and they're up by 3.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run from third.
Cal Mitchell to the plate here. The 1-1. Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there. And that one's going to land not so much here, but here. That fires up the home crowd. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 6-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Adrian Sampson done for the day, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. A new pitcher in the game, Michael Rucker. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Michael Rucker.
Zach Collins, the next Pirate to hit. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is down low. 3-2 now. Movement in the bullpen. Manuel Rodriguez up and loosening in the pen. And that's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Or are we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Now fly ball to right center. Reyes on the move to the gap. 2 down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And one guy who's been great for them, O'Neal Cruz.
You know, Boog, a guy who hits righties as well as he does, just an absolute matchup nightmare. I mean, most of the pitching you'll face is right-handed. So when you're hitting over 400 against righties, you're going to put up some serious numbers. I like his chances in this one.
Now, Ji-Hwan Bae. And a foul ball. Collins leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground to short. They get the force, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. Cannonball coming. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Second inning set to go. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. Struggling on the road this season, better results at home. Next pitch is outside. Up the middle, Cruz handles, gathers, and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 32, Franmil.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. Righty delivers. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Delay makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at PNC Park, we head to the bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Here's a 1-1. And that one upstairs. The 2-1. That's through there for a strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Ground ball, left side. Horner over to first. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Cruz.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. O'Neal Cruz. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that one ripped to left. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Check on the runner. Cruz back in on a dive. Another move to first, and he's back again. And now Rodolfo Castro. Next offering is fouled back. Cruz at first, one gone. Next one misses. Full count now. The pitch. In the air, right field. A little bloop single. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Stepping in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Slapped foul. Two on, 2 outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Two outs. Bases are full. They say you win. And a pitch.
Nope. 2-2, count.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they load the bases, but leave them stranded. We played 2 full. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cubs nothing. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the catcher, P.J. Higgins. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 away.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And up next for Chicago, Alfonso Rivas. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Michael Hermosillo.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Hermosillo. On a line out towards center. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Cubs are down quietly. They still find themselves down 6-0. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Manuel Rodriguez. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Manuel Rodriguez.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the first baseman, Zach Collins. And a pitch. And now it's 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the right-hander deals. That one pushed to the left and foul. Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes. And now one away. And here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next pitch is outside. 3-1. One down, base is empty. That one lifted to left. Half on the move. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ji-hwan Bae.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next is the Pirates DH, Ji-hwan Bae. Two down, nobody on. And 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bucks go down quietly, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, now here is Zach McKinstry. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way. But
now
that time, a little
base,
anxious.
Esteban Hero.
Now it's the second baseman, Esteban Quiroz. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. The next offering misses. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a foul ball. Two now. Got him. 2 out.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
And now Patrick Wisdom. Next offering upstairs. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Sawinski sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that's the third out. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Brian Reynolds. And a pitch. And now the count is even. Right-hander kick steals. And he chases that one. And 1 away. O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit.
Shortstop, O'Neal Cruz.
And a 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Ground ball up the middle. Has some trouble with it. That leaves him without a throw, and so they end up with some speed on at first.
Well, it looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Runner at first following the error. Now here is Rodolfo Castro. The pitch. And a foul ball. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Long run. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Hayes.
Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. Two outs. Line drive and a base hit right there.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
First and second, 2 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Hermosillo on the move to his left. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Pirates strand a couple. They lead it, though, 6-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. Next one in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up. Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Out to short. Cruz handles the chance in plenty of time to first, and the first 2 set down on the top of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Franmil Reyes. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. Next offering upstairs.
Count is 2-1.
Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Zips it across. That ends the frame. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cubs nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Cal Mitchell. And that one lifted in the air center field. Hermosillo makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Zach Collins.
Up next for the Pirates, Zach Collins. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated
Now
fastball,
batting,
even
catcher.
if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay. And here it comes. Slice down the right side. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes he goes. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Down in order go the Pirates. But they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here at PNC Park, here's the catcher, P.J. Higgins. This one chopped up the middle. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas.
Alfonso Rivas will hit next. Grounded out his first time. Next offering is down low.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Slap the other way, foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a little roller right side. Toss to Collins. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, Michael Hermosillo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Michael Hermosillo. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2. And the pitch. Out towards left center. And that's the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. They still find themselves down 6-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Ji-Hwan Bae. Righty delivers. On the ground right side. Rivas steps on the bag, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The center fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
And the batter will be the shortstop, O'Neill Cruz. And a pitch. Strike two.
Count 1 and 2.
That one missed. Righty to the plate. That one ripped. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. The relay throw. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Back here in Pittsburgh, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. Next pitch is outside. Swung on, belted. That's back. That's back some more. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. A towering shot to center. Home run number 5 on the season, and they inch closer. It's 6-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the batter now, Esteban Quiroz. Left-hand batter waits. And that skips in the dirt. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Esteban Quiroz with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Miguel Yajure will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Will Pro will take over here. He's making his 60th appearance of the season.
Number 29, Will Pro.
Down the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom, 1 for 2. That misses the zone. Ball 2. The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees. That is strike 2.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Center field. Reynolds under it. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop,
Nico Horner getting ready to hit. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Swing and a ball popped up. Mitchell coming on. That one gets down for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Franmil Reyes, the next Cub to hit. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The 2-2. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Off balance feed, there's one. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. Now a 6-2 ball game. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, number 72. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 72, Javier Assad.
Bottom of the 7th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 62 up and throwing. Number 47, a lefty, warming up as well. Up the middle, Horner collects on the run, sends it over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Jeff Suwinski.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now Cal Mitchell. He's done some damage. Launched a homer at his first at bat back in the 1st.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 3. Sawinski off of first with 2 away. This to center field. Hermosillo makes the catch, and that'll do it. Pirates leave 1. They lead it 6-2. Chase DeYoung comes on now, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 37, Chase DeYoung.
And welcome back. And here's the catcher, P.J. Higgins. The Cubbies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Robert Stevenson loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-2. Towards first. Collins takes it himself, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And here's the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas. Two and 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 2 away now. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Michael Hermosillo, the next Cub to hit. 2 down, nobody on. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes throws across the diamond, and that'll do it. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cubs 2. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Zach Collins. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Now batting, catcher, Jason DeLay.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. Next one misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And that one handled to first, and that's an out.
Up next to the Pirates, the designated hitter, Ji-Hwan Bae.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. 2-2 now. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They lead it 6-2. We go to the 9th. Now it's the DH, Zach McKinstry. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Next pitch is popped up. Hayes makes the catch, and there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, Esteban Quiroz.
Here's the second baseman, Esteban Quiroz. He's already homered here in this one. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Cubbies with only one out left. So up next, Patrick Wisdom.
Number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
And another ball. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2. Stays alive. And fouled off. The pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this team is ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
2022 Chicago Cubs.
Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the hill in this one, Adrian Sampson. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. To third, and that chance handled. Off balance feet, there's one. A sensational double play.
Batting third, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Now it's J.D. Martinez.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that J.D. Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I'd venture to say you could put J.D. Martinez in that same category, at least the way he approaches his craft.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pat makes the catch, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. We go to the bottom of the first. Starting on the mound in this one, Michael Wacha. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. For J.D. Martinez, his teammate when they won it all in 2018, Ian Kinsler called him the mad scientist. So maybe the machine and the mad scientist. And a foul ball, he stays alive. One and two here. Stays alive. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-2.
I don't believe until J.D. Martinez arrived in Boston, they didn't videotape their batting practices, and something we're seeing more and more teams do now so that guys can have instant feedback before the game starts.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
Ian Happ up to hit. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch.
Count it 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Verdugo makes the catch, and that'll do it. Cubs down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Line drive, Adam in center field. Throw into third. Close play, but in there.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here's Trevor Story now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a base hit on the line. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
And at second with one away. So stepping in for Boston, Franchi Cordero. Slow roller up the middle. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Number 9, Christian Vasquez.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. His home and away splits there. Three-two now. And foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Bottom half of inning number 2. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Patrick Wisdom. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Narciso Crook, the next Cub to hit. Wisdom gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. And here it comes. Into center and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Batting six.
First and second, no outs. Now it's Yan Gomes. Here's a rocket out to left. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Batting seven. The first baseman,
P.J. Higgins. The next Cub to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball two.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The count 2-1. In the air out towards right center. Durant going back on this one. And he makes the grab. Runner tagging and heading for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit. Tied up here in the early going. Two down. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 3-2. Late swing, fouled off. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now it's Andrelton Simmons. And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. 2 on, 2 outs. Popped up. Bogarts settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We head on now to the top of the third. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And stepping in for Boston, Jackie Bradley Jr. Jackie Bradley Jr., there's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example of a streaky hitter. When he gets hot, team can jump on his back because he will carry him for a while.
Next offering is fouled back. Bradley waits. Liner, base hit.
Up next for the Red Sox.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now batting Jarren Duran. At the belt and fires. And that one missing low. Here's a 2-1. Slowly on the ground to short. Morel goes to second. Safe there. And he'll be safe at first.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Rafael Devers up to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. Kicks and fires. And Devers hits that one. Velasquez under this one. And that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And here is JD Martinez.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Payoff pitch. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Next one off the plate inside. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
In the air to left center. Crook racing to the right. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that ends the inning. Boston strands a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Wrigley Field. And now here is Christopher Morel. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Verdugo turns to the right on the move.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next offering is fouled back. Lifted in the air, right field. Jackie Bradley. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Wilson.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. 3-1 is on the way. And that's a strike.
You got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. Story gloves it. Tosses to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Ian Happ. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Still tied, 1-1. On to the 4th. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Rolled over to third. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and that's a great play for the out.
The batter, the second baseman, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and now 2 gone. 2 outs, base
Now
is
batting.
empty. Now it's Franchy
baseman,
Cordero.
Franchy
Rounded out his first time up.
Cordero.
Three 3-1 now. Bounce to the right. He steps on the bag. Third out. Down in order go the Red Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. Bottom 4. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter Patrick Wisdom. Two now. With the shift on, hits right into it. On the run, throw to first. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
So digging in, Narciso Crook. And he's already singled in this game. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location
Now
there.
back.
You know, sometimes
The catcher.
as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Here's Yan Gomes.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Yan Gomes waits. Wisdom leads off first with 1 away. Gets under it and pops it up. Bogarts under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, T.J. Higgins.
And up next for Chicago, T.J. Higgins. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and no one can get there. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now the right fielder, Nelson Velasquez. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is popped up. Vasquez makes the play, and the inning is over. Cubs strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the friendly confines. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Christian Vasquez. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Alec Mills appears to be getting loose. Wick getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Up the middle. Simmons over to pick it up. Sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley Jr. up next for the Red Sox. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now one missed.
2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Digging in, Jarren Duran. Next pitch is outside.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand batter waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So up next, Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. 2-1 now, 2 aboard. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Out on the toss to the pitcher. Runners advance to second and third.
Designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Payoff pitch. Base hit. 1 run is in. In there safely.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Out to short. Morel collects it. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Cubs 1. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Andrelton Simmons.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Out to short. Zips it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So the lineup flips over. And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
2 outs, base is empty. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Strike 2. And a pitch. And downstairs.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Hard hit right side. Can't field it cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Score holds. It's 3-1. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Alec Mills. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. And the right-hander deals. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Number 62 is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Number 71 getting loose as well. The 2-1. There's a line drive to left field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, Trevor Story.
Here's Trevor Story. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
And here is Franchi Cordero. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Two down, nobody on. High fly ball, right field. Velasquez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Cubs 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Hirokazu Sawamura. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Sawamura.
Welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Patrick Wisdom. One down, base is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there are 2 outs.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Narciso Crook. Next pitch, not close, up high. Righty delivers, and that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And a pitch. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Hansel Robles, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Diekman, the power lefty, up as well. Throw to first, and he's back safely. The runner at first with 2 gone. Yeah, this one bounces away from Vasquez. And it's second. Swing and a miss, and that is that. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Cubs 1. Here at Wrigley Field, top of inning number 7. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Christian Vasquez. The 2-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
Now it's the right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. But it's not in time. And they just get 1.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Jarren Duran, the next to hit. And the righty deals. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Rafael Devers. Chopped out in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. He will score. It's 4-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Xander Bogaerts. 2-2 down.
Full count, 3-2.
Devers on second. Martinez at first. 2 out of the inning. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball there. The pitch. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Devers headed home. He's safe.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Here comes the new arm for the Cubs, Matt Swarmer. He last pitched 2 days ago. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Next offering misses. 3-2 now. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. Two outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. And he deals. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Cubs 1. Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, P.J. Higgins. And now 2-2. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out.
The right fielder, number 4, Nelson Velasquez.
Nelson Velasquez digs in now. The wind of the pitch. Inside corner for a strike. And a ball evens the count. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to third. Got the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Andrelton Simmons.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Andrelton Simmons. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Bounced up the middle. That's the third out. Inning over. Cubs down quietly. They're down here 5-1. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in is the speedy Trevor Story.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that's down and away. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. And he walked him.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Leading off
Franchi Cordero up next for the Red Sox.
Franchi
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Ground ball to first, could be two. Higgins over to second, and they turn the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Two outs, base is empty. Christian Vasquez will hit next. Line drive, makes the catch, inning over. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, John Schreiber.
Number 46.
He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the shortstop, Christopher Morel. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there.
Oh, you are a star, aren't you?
His 9th homer of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now it's going to be Wilson Contreras. Next offering is fouled back.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Pitch misses inside, and it's a full count. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. Popped in the air, left side. Devers settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now the left fielder, Ian Happ. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 3-1. Out to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Whips it to first on the run. And he's out.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, Patrick.
Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. They say he went. Slow to get out of the box, and he's tagged for the out. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 5-2. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 62. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Ryder Jr.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And stepping in for Boston, Jackie Bradley Jr. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings and misses, and 1 gone. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran.
Center fielder, Jarren Duran.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. And now it's even up. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. The kick, the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Hansel Robles on the pitch here, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Number 57, Hansel.
And now the center fielder, Narciso Crook. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. Next one is off the plate. They're down 3-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 3-1. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well,
catcher,
but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. And the pitch. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Diekman, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his second strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention, even if you're sitting on the pitch. Good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, P.J. Higgins. Next pitch misses way outside. Is just 1 strike away. Lifted in the air, right center field. Durant, long run on his horse. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Higgins into second, and he's got a double.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
And up next for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Jake Diekman. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. So now a pinch hitter, Rafael Ortega. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Tying run at the plate. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Here's the 2-2. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 1 minute. Our paid attendance at Wrigley Field this afternoon, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
All right, my MLB fanatics, I appreciate the views, love the attention. You like what you see, thumbs up, subscribe if you're new. I hope you enjoyed it. Comment down below. Until next time, it's always okay to be 2K. One of a kind. We gone.